Alrighty, welcome back, fellow gamers, to another edition of the Ratscast. Cyberrat here, as always, coming to you, I should say Captain Cyperrat in this case, coming to you once again from the realm of No Man's Sky. Now, we of course are here in the beginning area, and I know that everybody will say, do not use your account, because if something screws up, then you lose everything. And I've had that happen a couple of times. Not because of the expedition, but because of other failures and problems and stuff. So I'm not always the one who's overly worried about this happening. Because it has happened before. So, you know, I thank everybody for, you know, trying to, keep me safe. Anyone who's going to comment about me streaming this right now, because they say usually the first couple of weeks you don't want to stream it, but you only have like 5-6 weeks to do these things in, and I don't want to wait. And I know it only takes maybe a maximum of, you know, 12, 13 hours, 14 hours, whatever it is. I'm not sure how long it is, but still, I have problems sometimes getting certain missions done, and I like to make sure that I have that time to come in here and be able to do the stuff I need to do and still make content for you guys. So it usually takes me about 4 to 5 streams to get everything done, since I'm usually only doing like 2 to 3 hour brackets for this stuff. So but yes, I want to welcome everybody who's coming in today. Hopefully you guys are having a great day or night, whatever time it is, where you're at. And again, thank you guys all for being here and being part of the show. Now, of course, we're here for the expedition, as always. Oh, before I forget, my bad. I want to thank everybody who's watching this after the fact on youtube.com/theratscast. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate you. And please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and check out the other game stream stuff that's on the show here, because I got a ton of games for you guys to watch. I have a lot of No Man's Sky. You have to remember, I am an original first day adopter of No Man's Sky on PlayStation 4. I played the original game and I streamed it like crazy, with all its blandness and its weird creatures that didn't look like the stuff that should be created, and you know, the plants and everything looking fairly similar, the whole 9 yards. Back then, the nodes that we had for the mining thing were these huge giant spheres. I mean, they were just these large, like almost obelisk style things sticking out of the ground that you had to, I literally had to try to hop my way up to the top by making holes for me to sit in, get to the top of it, and then mine downward to get all the minerals. And now they're just big flat lumps in the ground. I wish I'd stop doing that. So, yeah, I was here in the old days, so I have a ton of experience in this game. I've seen every change, every update, every what have you. Where am I going? Over here. First off, we want to come over here. Now, as I stated earlier, today is the last day for the drops. I don't know if it resets at midnight or if it resets later during the reset time. If you do have the time to collect the drops, then you should have everything available for you. As you can see, I already have everything.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
That's cute. Come on, you. Okay, yeah, it won't let me collect it. I don't think I have room for it. I'd have to clear space up, so I can get the other guys, which means I have to get rid of the creatures I have on me. Because these aren't eggs, these are actual, not bad looking ship. These are actual, like, animal companions that you would have now. This one I like a lot. But he's going to be broken down like any of the others. I'm taking a lot of these ships and I'm making it, and I'm breaking them down for pieces, for parts. So what I would have to do is come over here to my pets, and I would literally have to eliminate one of the many pets that I have already on me. So like I already have him, even though he shows up in the thing. But yeah, I would have to let one of these things go. Which, I mean, this guy and this guy I don't really mind too much. I wasn't crazy about them to begin with. They were free. This one I caught. This one, this guy, and these guys were drops. I think the other two are drops also, which means I could probably go back and collect them at any given time. Because you can go back to certain areas and collect certain items. It's just a matter of if they're still available for you. Because they'll move into the regular... Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, you. They'll move into the regular expedition thingies, too. So, now we are going to grab...
Collectible received.
Yep. See, it says ready to hatch. Do I have the eggs on me? Wrong button. Yeah, no, I don't have any eggs on me. Very, very weird. I know, I'll have to figure that glitch out. I'm not worried about it right now. I don't really need them. I rarely have my pets up. Okay, so we are going to come over here. Now, this expedition is strictly a land expedition. No ships will be required. We won't be doing any flying as far as I know. This is going to be strictly on this one planet. We're going to be here, yeah, 6 weeks. We're going to be here working and doing what we need to do to complete all of the tasks in the expedition. And when it's done, we can return back over here with all of our items and good stuff, and collected over the expedition section. And, we're good to go, which means we'll be able to get all the upgrades and stuff that we don't have now for the Colossus, which is the really big ship. Not spaceship, I mean, it's the ground craft, I can't remember the names of them called. But it's one of the land vehicles that we have. It is a really big, what have you, that's, has a lot of storage space. But we're going to turn that into a truck so we can move objects around, because we got to go hunt down all kinds of stuff. So, yes, we're going to be construction workers today, guys. Let's go. We're turning in our pirate gear and our spaceship, what have you. Now, you can drop all kinds of stuff in here if you want to drop stuff in here, but since we're not really going to have a ship, that means we can't go to the anomaly to pick it up, which is why you don't see these spaces available. I mean, you can see in there, but there's really nothing we can get. You can't add any of this stuff, so there's really no point in it. We're just going to go ahead and start this bad boy up as is. Yes, let's begin. And now we wait for the game to reload itself. Hello, viewer. Thanks for joining. Do apologize for the ad at the beginning of the thing. It's the way this works. I have it at the smallest amount of ads possible, which is 3 minutes, so that you don't get hit with the startup ad if you join. You know, basically, if you ever see somebody, you join a streamer, and as soon as you log in, you get this one little ad drop that comes in before the game starts. You don't get that if you do a minimum of 3 minutes, an hour ads or more. It's just that the more hours you put, the more money you get back from it, because that's how the things work. I don't have a lot of viewers, so I don't get the bulk of the money anyways. If I was a partner, I would get a larger chunk of the ads, as well as the money from the subs. I think it's more like a 75-25 split. Right now, it's more like a 30 to 60 in their favor. I don't get nothing. I don't get nothing. If I only have like 1 or 2 subs and I only have like 2 or 3 viewers at any given time, I'm not going to see any money coming in from any of that revenue. I would have to have at least 10 viewers or more for at least an hour or so, and a couple of good subs on top of that, and maybe I might see 50-60 bucks. But yeah, that's like the bare minimum I've ever seen. The last time I got paid was for December. I think I had got rated a couple times for like 6, no, I think it was like 10-12 viewers a couple times, and so I ended up with like $55. Woohoo! I don't do this for the money, obviously. I do this for the fun of it.
Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online.
Oh, those things. Okay. That's a big rock.
Aerial propulsion.
That's a nice boulder.
Online.
I like that boulder.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
So I'm still wearing my gear, thank goodness, but everything else has changed. So, we're starting off right now. Bare minimum, jetpack, life support, hazard. We're going to have the 1 shield, and we're going to have the 1 jet boost. So we're going to actually move this bad boy over here and move him over there, so I have that. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to leave that there, actually. Now, this, of course, is our personal refiner, and they gave us the good one, because they gave us the Mach 2. So, this one works a little bit faster and has 2 inputs instead of the 1 that the one has. But you gotta have something to put in it. You have to have some kind of carbon. Yeah, actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna move you over here. We're gonna move you down here for now. I want to move you over here, you over there, and then you can go over here. Now what I just did is because this has 2 supercharged spots. If I move this out over here, you're going to see that the shield is only 30 in strength and 33 in core. You put it over here, and now that ups to 37 and 41, which I do want to keep because I want to keep that protection. What I'm doing over here is that since my jetpack, I'm putting this over here, which supercharges it. So my jetpack tanks, is now at plus 31%. The sprint distance at the moment I'm running is now plus 12. That's good because running is terrible in this game sometimes. The recharge rate is faster by 38%, and of course the sprint recovery time is greatly increased by 75%, which means I'd be able to run a little bit more. And then of course they give me some bullets, which is really nice. There is a starship, but it's not in range, and you can see it's pretty much yeah, it needs a lot of work. And then the multi-tool. They always give us a small multi-tools. Everything's always C-class. I hate that. So this is only partially charged. We're going to need to get some carbon for this bad boy. I have all the basic bolt cutter and, of course, the terrain manipulator, all that wonderful jazz. So, let's go find stuff. Wait, wrong thing. We want to come over here and we want to check out our expedition. So, when you're in the regular game, you're going to see all these what have yous, but the expedition tab only shows up when you start an expedition. So our first milestone is the wasteland, and as you can see, it's always the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. This time they don't actually show the tracking to it. This is really weird. They used to show like lines, as if it was like a star constellation. So the first one, wasteland, is to investigate the processing facility. So we gotta go find the processing facility. And as you can see, it's already in our logbook, and it's listed for us, so we know exactly what to do. So we gotta register for that. Oh, look, there's a big chunk of carbon. Unfortunately, we can't get that because I don't have. There was one over here, right? Is he still here? No, they moved. Oh yeah, no, it's right there. Got him! Those bad boys can be a menace to try to catch. Oh wait! I forgot, gotta catch these. So yeah, those are brand new. They added those little things on the side right there. So you want to make sure that you collect those first before breaking it down, so you can get the extra oxygen from those bad boys. I think most of the plants now have something like that. I know the Venus flytrap ones do. It's like right in the center of the mouth, so you have to be close enough to it to be able to capture it, but not close enough to it that you're going to get snapped. It's a pain in the ass. Okay, that tree we have already. Oh, there's a grub here. That means we have worms. Giant ugly worms. Ah! Control panel. There it is. Nice. Okay, well now I know where that's at. I still want to look around because I still have stuff to look for, and I have carbon to catch up on. You are what, sir? Ah, thank you. Now, these smaller ones I can get, but that really big, huge chunk one, you need an upgraded laser for that, the mining tool, so. Ah. Got a couple of them flying overhead. Nice. Expedition convoys. Carbon? Yes. I don't know if we have sentinels on this planet or not.
Units received.
It doesn't look like it. You always gotta have a close enough view to those things to be able to actually scan them. Now these bad boys, as far as I know, they don't have anything you collect off of them. I think they're just, yeah, they're just hazardous plants. They're dangerous because they'll whip you. So definitely want to get rid of those hazardous buddies. Don't like them. And you can see right there, even like this rock right here, I can't break that one down because he's too strong. So we have the planet over there, and it looks like we have the site over there that we need to go to. So we have two things already. Okay, these are gravitino balls. I know from watching Jason Plays that you have to collect 30 of these. You're going to need 3 of them for an upgrade that you need, but you're going to need 30 of them total. So the whole idea is to grab them as quickly as possible. The sentinels are going to come looking for me. The whole idea is to get out of here before they... Ah! They found me. I gotta lose them. Ah! I'll scan you later, bud. Okay, they're scanning. That means they lost my scent. Thank goodness for small miracles. Ah. Ooh, deactivation. I lost them. Yeah, right now I don't have the shield or even the weaponry to go up against sentinels, especially waves. Because you have to go like 5 or 6 waves of sentinels. That can be a real pain in the you-know-what. So, if you're not ready to fight them, and since I'm in the beginning of this game, I'm not ready to fight them, it is best that you don't fight the sentinels and just run and hide. Since I do have the train manipulator, I can dig a hole and then just bury myself inside and wait till that they disappear. I think you have to dig pretty far down though, because they do tend to sense that you're nearby. So this is what I'm talking about here, right here. They do tend to sense that you're nearby, but they can't see where you're at. So, I get him. Can I get... There it is. There we go. See, now he chomped, but he didn't get me because I wasn't close enough for him. And now I can steal that, and that gets me more oxygen. This is the guy I was looking for earlier. Nice. This is food. If you're going to be cooking, you can use this wheat. Okay, so Oh, wait a minute. There was a thing over here, wasn't there? Yeah. Where did I see that other one? I was right there. It is. I was right next to a. Right next to this thing here, and a word thingy, and I forgot about that. The sound resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns towards me, light streaming from its metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture towards me. Accept knowledge, leave. Yes, accept knowledge. The name Kovac floats through my vision. And who of this, I think that's who, I can't tell. And, no. I can't see what it is. Well, we're just going to accept the word. So it's going to teach me a Kovac word, and we know the Kovac word for Kovac. So anytime I run into a Kovac creature, if it says Kovac, I will know what he's talking about. Okay. That one we need. Oh, wait a minute. I see the other one. I saw him rolling. There it is. Bone nugget. What is this? Whoa, you're kidding me. We're on an emerald planet? Oh my god. If you never played No Man's Sky, there are certain levels of metal that we use for various things. Copper is the most common, and it's usually on most of the beginning planets in the first system. Each system is by color. I think it's yellow, green, red, blue, and then the purple one, which is a new planet system. So copper is the first one, of course, because it's yellow. And so you find them on most of the beginning planets. You use that to help create your warp drive, or fix your after you fix your warp drive, so you can travel and warp to other planets within your system. If you want to get to the red, you have to find a planet in your system that has the cadmium, so you can get the cadmium drive, which is I think this is like C, this is B. So when you do that, you can now travel to red systems. See, it says yellow stars, red stars. So now you can now travel to the red systems in the red star sections. Okay. Then while you're there, you need to go find the emerald, which is the third class, which is the green. And this is the A class planet. Or A class system. So yeah, that's what your A class warp drive is. And again, when you're traveling around, you want to find the last one, which is the idiom, which will take you now into the blue star systems, and this is the S class system, or warp drive. Then, of course, they created the purple systems, which now needs the quartzites in order to find, and you have to find them in stormy planets, whatever, and again, they're the rarer planets unless you can find this metal, unless you can find enough of it to create the warp drive and go into the purple systems, and then you'd be fine. But yeah, so these things are all, like I said, by rarity. So this is like um, this is common, that's rare, or this is uncommon. This is a rare item. Um, this would be like a legendary, and the purple, of course, would be the exotic. If you go by like anybody else's system setup, so same basic principle. And then of course the active ones, which even though it says you can use it to get to yellow systems, only regular copper, cadmium, or whatever will be used for the systems. These guys, you can do nothing but sell them or turn them into chromatic metal. All right, we're about to go into ad break again. Do apologize for that, guys. I wish I could change the timing so it only happens once an hour instead of every half hour. I'm trying to figure this out. So we're only doing this by the hour. But bear with us. We'll be back in about 3 minutes or so, I think is what it is. And we'll just keep playing until you get back. Yep, night is fallen. For everybody who's here on YouTube, after the fact, thank you again for being here. If you subscribe to the channel, you'll get notification, or put the bell notification on. You'll know when we go live. It's usually set 6 a.m. every morning. The following day. So if I stream this tonight, tonight when I get off planet. Oops, am I out of metal? I am not. Wonder why do you want to do it for a second? Did it overheat on me? Anyways. And I don't know if a lot of people realize this, but I was looking through the Twitch rules. I wanted to make sure I was never going to break something, because I didn't want to lose the affiliate that I have. So I had double verified everything, and I had discovered that if you post anything that you recorded on Twitch less than 24 hours from the time of the stream, you are technically in violation of their policies. So I try to make sure at all times that the stream doesn't go live doesn't go live until after the 24-hour limitations. So I stream this at 8 o'clock p.m. every night is when I stream. I get off around 11 o'clock or 12, depends on the circumstances. And when I get out of here and I set up this stream, welcome back everybody. I set up the stream for the next day, so that anyone comes in the video, they're going to see the title and all the what have yous for it. I will then fix and upload yesterday's stream to YouTube that night, and it will go live that morning at 6 a.m. So it is definitely longer than the oh, it's not that low yet. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm still good. Okay. So, like I said, it's definitely longer. And now, you know what? I forgot the red. Did I get that? Sometimes my brain is not here. I'm talking and I'm thinking and I'm not thinking what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah. I had stuff over here I was going to collect. Looks like there's someone underneath, too. Interesting. I'm gonna need this. I don't know if we have to build like a home or a base or whatever, but a basic home is gonna start off with carbon, and then the more advanced stuff, when you are able to collect those, that's gonna be the ferrite dust that you're gonna get from rocks and stuff like that. I don't have you yet. What are you?
Units received.
Ah. Now, normally if there's a sentinel in the area, I will not fully break these down. I will leave it like that, with just a small touch, so that when the sentinels come to scan, they're going to see that the bush is still standing and I didn't damage anything. They won't come after me. If there's no sentinels, I'll break everything down to this bare minimum so that I can get all of my collected stuff from it. I think it's one of the easiest ways to get around the sentinel situation.
Technology recharge.
Oh, he just flew by, didn't he? Oh, we have a tunnel down here. Nice. That's going to be important because that has carbon. We need carbon. Oh, you guys. More dangerous plants. These things will poison you if you get close enough to them. The only good thing to do is to just destroy them.
Units received.
We will need the carbon eventually too. Silver is also nice to use for other things, but
Units received.
the cobalt, sorry, the cobalt is what we need. What I was thinking about doing is maybe marking the gravitational balls, make a tunnel that would go underneath the suckers, dig up towards them. I don't know if they would fall or not, because graphics here is very much Minecraft graphics. So that when you break something down, if something's on top of it, it's not necessarily going to fall like it should. I mean, graphically speaking, you know, or you know, physical. What's the word I'm looking for? Simple physics would state that if you were to break the ground underneath, anything that's on top would fall into the sinkhole. But that doesn't necessarily seem to be the case in this situation. So, I mark that. I come over here. Train manipulator. And as you can see, all I did was break the thing. because the train manipulator is going to shatter everything in its wake. So that's one of the problems with the train manipulator. Okay, I really want to grab these bad boys, but I think I'm going to wait because we're already late getting to where we need to go. We want to get this first mission over and done with. And I've already screwed around enough. Also, we've been outside for quite a while, and it looks like our stuff is starting to get low down. Uh-huh. There we are.
Thermal protection falling.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the refinery. Each of these are for specific items. This, of course, the chompers, is for your basic salvage and metal, what have you. It crushes and breaks everything down. This is for hazard waste materials, and this is for explosives, for which normally you would walk up here to drop off the explosive items into the goop. And then you then have your giant furnace over here that you use for other stuff. Now, we need to come over here. Pop. Reports. Significant. Waste. Wild spread. Heavy. Okay. Hello, user cyperrat. Welcome to Customer Waste Hauling Registration. Fuel equipment available. Download gravitational coil blueprint. Download. Now this is what we need the gravitational balls for. As you can see there, we already have what we need. And that, of course, is mission 1 done. Now we're going to come over here, we're going to claim, I don't know why it's saying that now. We're going to claim this, and that's going to give us our reward, which is the 200 cobalt, the 5 ion battery packs, and the 5 life support gels, which will help us out greatly because when we're low in our stuff,
Technology recharge.
we now have the stuff to help up it better. And our life support actually went up. Nice. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to come over here, and now we want to make sure we have the coil set up, which we don't have all the stuff for yet. We have to refine some metal, and we're going to have to find this. Now I believe, wait a minute, shoot, there was a, oh, coolness. Now, I hate to use this. waste it like that because, like I said, this is very well, it's worth a lot of money. Okay, so now we're gonna come over here. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna drop it off in the exosuit, and now we can come over to the multi-tool, and we can add another ingredient to the mixture. Wait a minute, this. Yeah, that just pins it. Okay, that doesn't help me. Okay, we need magnetized ferrite dust and ionized cobalt. Oof. Okay. So, I don't have any ferrite dust yet. Okay, so we're gonna mix the cobalt into ionized cobalt over here. I need to get some ferrite dust so I can upgrade. Oh, not upgrade. I can build up the ferrite dust to its next. Another emerald deposit. Wow, this place is rich in emerald. Gotta love that. To the next level. What you do is that you refine it again, and I don't think we have a personal. Yeah, we don't have a regular refiner yet. Now, ferrite dust is like the basic what have you. That's what this is. This is the next level. This is pure ferrite. So when you put these in a refiner, it refines it up to the pure. So I need to get a lot of ferrite dust right now because we got a lot of stuff to process. And again, you can see I can't touch that one yet. Ah, missed me. Oh, cool, we got some stuff over here. What do we got? Rusted. Oh, perfect! I used to get mad at getting rusted metal and all the gunk and stuff that was in these things until I realized what they were. Not only can you sell them as is, but these suckers can be refined into something bigger. I don't think it's enough cobalt. Do I have the blueprint for that? Yes, I do. View steps. So, okay. Yeah, so I need 40 cobalt, so I'm gonna need more cobalt. And I'm gonna need 40 magnetized ferrite. Now, the thing is, too, is that this will become ferrite dust. And then all the goos and the oozes and the gels and what have you, they can be refined into what's it called? Damn it. Oh, wrong thing. Runaway mold, and the runaway mold turns into the nanites. So the nanite clusters, and the nanite clusters are used to buy stuff. So it's really important to have nanite clusters because you want to make sure you have enough money to buy all the stuff you want to make your bases and your facilities and whatever you're doing. Also, since you have to go to the anomaly, I can't talk here. The anomaly. If you want to get your Colossus truck and some of the other stuff, you need to have the nanite dust to not only make the vehicles, but also to be able to get upgrades and stuff for them. So it's very important that you have nanites. I thought I got these guys already. Is this a different group than the other one?
Units received.
It's a submissive creature. It's not submissive. That's not submissive. That is terrifying. He's trying to kill me. Piss on it, you little shit. Ow! He got me anyways. You see how far they jumped? Man, I thought they were... Oh my god, I thought they were close to dead. All I wanted was some ferrite dust. I wonder if I hit him by mistake and made him angry. That could be it. That could be what happened. Ooh, salvage container. Got a couple in this area. Nice. Alright, I don't see him anymore. Jesus Christ, that was ridiculous. I don't know why I keep going the wrong way. Okay. So, like, ferrite dust will go 1-to-1 into pure ferrite. So, it's always a good exchange. Problem is, is magnetized ferrite, you get less because it's for every 2, I think it is, you get 1. So your total is now dropped in half. So in order for me to get the 40 magnetized ferrite, I need to have 8 pure, or 80 pure. As a minimum. Excuse me. Damn, my throat. Okay. You know what? Is there any place else I can go looking for stuff? Not going back over there where those things were.
Technology recharge.
There we go. I was getting a little low there. But yeah, if you get any of the gels, the oozes, the whatever, you want to basically refine those and move them up to the mold, and then turn the mold into ferrite dust. Okay, let's save this here. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe when I was breaking down one of the rocks or something, I might hit them by mistake, which then caused them to attack. Because I don't think they're violent creatures normally. Ooh, Safari. Where's that one? Oh, right there. That's in phase 3. So. That's weird. It says scan a creature from your extra craft. I'm not in an extra craft. How did that count? A prepackaged advanced extra craft laser unit and creature pellets. Nice, I can feed creatures. Yep. If you didn't know, again, because it is a fairly new thing, if you haven't played No Man's Sky, if you're one of the ones who jumped out right away and never came back in again, or who's someone who's totally new to the game, yeah, by feeding the creatures pellet dust, at least, or the food pellets, or depends on what it is, the carnivore ones you want to feed meats and stuff to, you will get processed items from each of the creatures. Some stuff will drop milk, some might give you eggs. There's even a machine that you can get from the anomaly for your base that you can put your food in, the pellets or whatever you're going to feed the creatures with, and the animals will come around, eat the food, and drop off whatever the thing is, and then you have a collection device that will collect up whatever they drop. Cobalt. I need more cobalt. And there's another knowledge stone there. Cool. Now, I'm sure every streamer says this, but it's always good to know if you're new to the game. They will be this beam has multiple levels, so the larger you go, the faster it's going to be. Problem is, it's the less materials you're going to get. So if you had the patience and the time to mine out properly, you want the smallest beam possible, so you're getting the maximum amount of reward for your time and effort. Again, you have to remember, I was part of the original team or players who bought this game, and I don't remember if we had a variation back then. I never remember reading one about it. I think that came later on in one of the in the first or second patch.
Ground protection falling.
So I had to stream those very large, huge nodes of metal and stuff with nothing but this one tiny beam, and that was a lot to process. This is like, oh my god, maybe a third of what we used to have to mine. It's not even funny how light it is. I mean, I'm literally talking maybe a third of the time spent mining than what I used to mine. And you guys also have to understand, I was playing the game even when I wasn't streaming for quite a long time. First couple of years, I think it was, I was playing this game like crazy. Then the first patch came out that gave us the vehicles, and that was cool, so I worked with that for a while. And as fun as those were, it still didn't add a whole lot to the content. So after a while, I kind of dropped out. Like many people did. Then, of course, the next update showed up, and that got us the bases. So I came in here and made me a base. I think I streamed it, had a real huge one. And then I did a creative mode, which was brand new at the time also. And I had a huge base back then. Oh, I didn't realize we were in ad break already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those things spread like wildfire. Especially if you get too close, they will just pop out of nowhere. I'm out of here. Okay,
protection falling.
so as you can see, 2 to 1. I put in almost 100 pure ferrite to get 41 or 43, whatever it is. So yeah, not a whole lot. Alright, so now we have this. We can take this, we can add it to the gun. Oh, it wants 3 of them. Oh, crap, I didn't see that part. How many more can I make? Oh, I was able to make all 3. Yes, I had enough. Awesome. And now our gun gets changed. If I remove the gravitational coil, this will go back to its old look. But for now, we have our gun. Project completed. I like the title of that. Magnetic personality. So our rewards is the significant frost protection upgrade, which is nice, a significant thermal protection upgrade, and a superior defensive system upgrade. Very, very nice. So we're going to come back over here to our thing. There's our new laser. Oh, that's the exocraft laser. Oh, you know what? I didn't pick up the thing. Collect. Duh. There we go. Now we can add the stuff to our pack. Okay, so here we are. Oh, the shield is going to be primo. I love it. So which is better? 33 to 32. That one was 33. So this one goes here because it's yeah, 41 to 40. So that'd be a lot better than this one was. Okay, then we have the fire shield and the ice shield. These are B class. I'm just gonna put them there for now because I have no place to put them, but they all work together, so nice and seamless. And there we go. We have some major upgrade from the weather. Now we need to get back to the base, which I don't remember where that is because I took a left turn on Albuquerque. And I probably should have taken a right at Azusa. Ah, there's my waist. Okay, test the coil. Okay. Find industrial waste from the analyzer. Okay, perfect. Well, I know where some is. I just need to get to it. I know I went east, so I gotta go back west. I kinda hate when we have these ground creatures and we have stuff that's literally buried in the earth. Because if there's creatures decide to come over here just because, they're moving place to place, I can accidentally shoot them, which is going to cause them to go crazy and want to attack me. Like the last group did. Because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm sure it was just a simple mistake, but you can't tell a creature that you hurt that you made a mistake. They're just going to attack. Period. End of discussion. Need these. Come on. Sodium is very important also. It will be later on. And again, we need ferrite, dust, and cobalt for this. Again, we're getting a lot of that. So there's a lot of things we're going to need the cobalt for. We're going to need ferrite, dust for, and I think one of the yeah, this bad boy, the hazard protection. Did I bring this over here? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah. Okay, it works there. It works with these things. It doesn't work with these two.
Technology recharge.
So, yeah, you need sodium and sodium nitrate, which is the refined version of sodium, in order to recharge this if you don't have the ion batteries. Okay, where am I going? 280, that's 27, that's the one I want to go to. Now you might be asking why I'm doing this. Because for some reason, and I don't know who figured this out, but if you punch and then hit the jetpack, you actually fly a little bit faster and you fly forward. If you hit the jetpack basically just jumps you up. But if you punch, it pushes you forward before it pushes you up. Okay, there it is.
Warning. Threat detected.
Uh-oh. Huh. Interesting. I've never seen a battle in space before that I wasn't involved in. Gosh dang it. Oh wait, am I doing the wrong one? Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. I'm not reading correctly. Okay. See how I am. Up. Okay, so you only need to hit tap it once in order to get it to work. And then you're gonna... Yep. Throw it in there. Incorrect item. Okay. Oh no, oh, stupid me. I gotta throw it over here. Okay, so we're gonna pick this up with the L1, throw in with the L2, or the R2, and there goes our chunks. There we go. Flux calibration. Okay, so test successful. We're gonna get the Colossus geobed plans, which is what we need, and the flatbed chassis mode, which again is something we're gonna need. Now, normally, like I said, you would get these in the regular game from the anomaly. Now, you can get these things and not be in the expedition. If you find the salvage thing and register, it puts out a quest in game for you to do all this stuff anyways. You just don't get the rewards that you're going to get in game for doing this in the expedition. Also, the end rewards, you won't get any of those. So if you want those end rewards, you have to do okay. Oh, I guess I don't need the rest of those things that were sitting here. Weird. I had all those tires and everything sitting here ready to be thrown in, and now that I threw one in, it just everything else just disappeared. Alright, there we go. I'm sure that's going to be something important. So, now, we need How many do we need? Let me see here for a second. I think it's 5, right? Yeah. We need 5, and then we need the paraffinium. So, come back over here. 5. Perfect. Now the paraffinium. Oh, wrong thing. I forgot it's over here now.
Technology recharge.
God, I don't remember what Jason said. I don't know if there's any paraffinium on the planet. Pirate. That's a long way to travel though without a vehicle. Cobalt. Oh, there's my junk. I was wondering where my junk went to. Like, where did all my junk go to? Didn't quite make it. That's okay. I'm just getting it over there so I can take it easier. Drop it out faster. I'm assuming the rest of the stuff is not junk. Yeah, you can't lift any of that. That's it. Just the tires for now. I knew I could ditch that one in. You're so close. Okay, so I got some more ferrite dust. Well, I got some more rusted metal, which I can turn into ferrite dust. Which, if necessary, I can turn into magnetized ferrite dust. Okay, okay, go away. Happy now? I don't know why it won't just do it. It must be really cold on this planet, man, because this thing is going down really fast. Okay, now I know he said, I think you use ferrite dust and cobalt? Not cobalt, I mean, God damn it. Making that cobalt over there. That one. And pyrite to make paraffinium. I'll put that there so I can find my station faster. If I have the thing there, I know where I'm going. Oh yeah, that jetpack comes back quick. Quicker than it normally does. Oh. Get this bad boy in the way. Thank you. Bye-bye. So now let me see real fast. Wrong button again. Keep doing that to myself. Okay, so pirate. Yes! That's exactly what I need. Okay, I need more, pyrite. Pyrite, also known as fool's gold, has been troubling miners and gold hunters for many, many years. Because to the naked eye, you can't tell the difference between pyrite and gold. Really. We only need 25, so I have plenty. Awesome. Now, what else do I need? Cobalt? Oh no, metal plating. I need more metal plating. That's okay. Oh, I need dust for that, which I'm using right now. Okay, perfect. Industrial waste. There we go. Ah! I almost went the wrong way. I was heading towards the industrial waste instead of my station. Now, if you can, you want to use the silicon powder first, because you get a ton of that when you're digging the ground, and it's not used for anything else really. There's very little things that you're going to need that for. So you definitely want to make sure that you're using this sucker for your weapon upgrades. I mean, weapon charging. Because yeah, there's just no point. That's not what I wanted. I thought. Oh no, it was my life. That's right. Okay, so doesn't matter where I make the vehicle base. So let's come over here. and make it right there. There we go. Beautiful. Got the orange construction. That's to summon, and this is to change. Now, actually, I like that one better. Some of these suckers are so funny. I can't see the decal very well. Oh, it's Artemis. Okay. That's no, that's Artemis. At Caution Flora. The Blob. The Kovac. The Gek. The Viking. Polo. Nada. Okay hand. Galactic Hub. Galactic Hub is what? Ah, yeah, you know what? I think I like that one better. Yeah, I wasn't done though. Okay, I can't do that. Now, I can't get in the other side. I do have to unlock everything. I do know from what I heard from Jason Plays that most of the attachments here don't really matter. Everything pretty much runs the same. The only difference is the spider legs, which was unusable for a while because you would get caught on terrain. So literally, like those things I was mining out of the ground, the spikes, you would get caught in those and you get stuck. You'd have to literally get out and resummon your vehicle someplace else so you can continue moving. Spider legs are the worst ones to have. There's supposed to be a patch that was supposed to be coming with this bad boy, which I don't think... Yeah, we haven't got the patch yet. Oh no, I did. We did get a patch. 6121 is now up and running. So that might have been the fix for the legs. I know there was a delay on it, but still. I don't have that anyways. I only have the one cabin also. But we do have the chassis, which we want to switch to, which is the open chassis here, which will give us room to put stuff in the back. And now we want to save. And there we go. We are now ready to haul stuff. Alright, so utility vehicle is now done. So that gets us the pre-packaged extra crap. I hate when I do that. My brain goes blah. prepackaged extracraft booster unit, which we could use. It's very difficult to use the boosters, unfortunately, when we're getting ready to go to ad break again, guys. I apologize. It is difficult using the boosters with this because it has been known to knock out your cargo, so you want to be very careful with that. Even after they made the update, which I guess they're having a lot of problems because the salvage was registering too light. So when you're going over rough terrain and stuff trying to get somewhere, things would be jumping out of the back of the cargo truck and falling all over the ground, which means you had to repeatedly stop to pick everything back up, put it back in the truck, and start all over again. And it was getting very frustrating, and players were getting really angry. Which, I mean, I can kind of understand that because that is annoying, but it can happen in real life. But it's usually, like I said, when you get something that heavy, it's usually going to stay inside your car or your truck. So now we need to load 3 flap tip. I can't speak. We need to load up the flatbed 3 times and bring back our materials. Ah. Oh, you know what? I forgot to add the stuff to here. Ooh, that's a lot of space. Look at that. Okay, so we have this. We already had this for a while. We need to put that in this events laser. Bingo. Then we have the booster. It's not much, but we might as well put it over here and get some extra boost. Even if it's only 3%. Alright. Put that there. So yeah, so we can upgrade the tires. And basically, as you can see, this will just get us better, as far as better grip. And just make it easier for us to to get up and down various what have yous. That one's 2%. What was this one? They're both 2%. Okay. So you have 2 of the same thing. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Too bad I didn't have a 4th one. I could put the one there and then connect to that one and have it be thing on all those. But still, that's going to help us for later. And I think that's all of my upgrades for now. Yes. And my thing is another ion battery. That thing is eating up iron batteries like you would not believe. Okay, let's make sure I have some more ammo on me. Now luckily we're not going very far. I have noticed though that when Jason was playing this earlier, he was having some issues. Dang it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shoot, I hate when that happens. I'm working on something, my brain is just concentrating on what I'm doing, and then I can just completely lose track of what I wanted to say. Oh, okay, it's only 3 items I had to put in the back of the truck. Nice. I thought I had to do it 3 times. I thought it was going to be a much longer mission. Yeah, that's fine. Gosh dang. He was having some issue with some of the... well, first off, certain containers, because we do have explosive containers. So there'll be like, as you saw the other 2 things, the toxic waste and the explosive waste. He was having some issues where the waste material would blow up when you put it in the back of the truck. For some crazy reason. Can I get back here? Yes, I can. There we go. There were a couple other smaller issues that he was having also. I wish I could remember everything. But certain things still have not been patched out, so you gotta be very careful when playing. Especially with the first couple of weeks, like I said, of the expedition being out, because like any live service game, and I will say this over and over again to you guys, if you're playing online multiplayer game, whenever a new update or a patch comes through, for whatever the reason is, you are going to have the possibility of something getting broken that wasn't broken before. It could even be something that was just fixed. My mind always turns to Bethesda and Fallout 76. When that game first came out, paper clips, which is used as your main tool for lockpicking, was improperly being measured in weight. So a couple of paper clips could end up making you over encumbered by a good chunk, and it was ridiculous. And you're finding a lot of paper clips because you want to use them for picking locks, and you can't keep that many on you because it made it impossible for you to move. Your running was limited, your jumping was limited, you get exhausted faster, which means you had to walk. And if you're in the middle of a combat where you want to run from a creature, say a deathclaw is chasing you, you couldn't run very far or very fast because the paper clips were holding you down. And if you weren't ready for that deathclaw, then you were in serious trouble. Also, you couldn't teleport. Back then, there was no... If you're watching my streams, you know about these. But back then, there was no carry weight boosters. So you had no way of lightening your load other than putting stuff into your storage, which at the time was very limited because the Fallout 1st hadn't started yet, and so the extra storage that we have because of the Fallout 1st was not introduced. Unlike with ZeniMax and Elder Scrolls Online, which allowed you to buy storage space for not only your backpack but for your bank through the backpack vendor and the bank teller. Um. Ah, there it is. I knew there was a way to do that. Oops. That's a chemical. There we go. Oh, dang it.
Now protection falling.
I visited the waste. Oh, I want waste materials only. Well, I did waste one, though. I only have the regular charge. I don't have the upgraded version. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Ah, way over there. Oh, that's here. Okay, but I... dang it. Alright, so I'm gonna have to drive somewhere and find more waste. Yeah, I'm not seeing any waste in my thing. Industrial waste over there, yes. Relief is in sight. Nice. So by jumping into my vehicle and getting out of there, not only is jumping in my vehicle made it harder for them to see me for some crazy reason, okay, but this isn't waste material. Uh-oh. Don't make me have to gun you guys down. Okay, so I'm finding a lot of material. Alright, they're gone now. But not a lot of hazardous waste. Oh no, 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 no. Ah! Ah, crap. Alright. Only thing to do is hop out and resummon your vehicle. I'm seeing a lot of industrial waste. I'm not seeing any hazardous waste, though. Weird. I don't know now what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I thought it said hazardous waste, because I didn't like my other thing. It said I did it wrong, which I don't know what I did wrong. I processed everything I was supposed to. Now, why the hazardous waste didn't get processed properly, I don't know. Kind of hanging out there. I don't want my waste all hanging out. Ah. There was 2 from that one. Okay, so once again, it shows that I am over the amount of waste, which is good. Ah! Mine waste materials. Is that everything? No, there's one more. Gotta make a bit more room for everything. We still have a bit of ways to go, and this is not easy terrain. I'm afraid to boost because I don't want to damage or lose any more cargo. Ah. Okay, this is what I didn't do right the first time. Welcome back. Oh, there's cyperrat! Analyzing waste for value. Scrap. Fee payable after auto collect. Require auto collect. Boom! Alright. Analyzing waste. That's locator. Payment dispensed. Nice! Tipper. Okay, yeah. Careful, my love. The cat was getting into something he probably shouldn't have. Yes, I know.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so now we come over here and we're gonna get the pre-packed radar amplifier unit, which is what we really need, and the repair kits, which is gonna be very helpful as well. So let's collect that. All right, so now we're gonna take this. We're not close enough to our. Oh, we're not close enough to the vehicle. There we go. All right, so now we're gonna boost the scan by 125 because it's in the turbo slot. Now what we're going to need to do is use the scanner, I'm pretty sure. So, we're going to reach the first waste heap. Okay, so reward for that is the extra craft engine upgrade, which is going to be good. Condensed carbon by 125. Another pre-pack. This is going to be the grip booster suspension unit, which I think is going to help keep the stuff in the back of the truck better. I think. I don't know. Okay. Each expedition has revenue points. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Travel by Colossus exocraft to the recommended, or is recommended for rapid planetary transport when driving exocraft. Okay, so yeah, but what are we doing? Where are we going? Reach the first waste heap. Okay. I think we got a scan for that. What, my love? Sorry, Mr. Barry's being needy right now. He literally... he's done. He nearly climbed onto my legs, you know, trying to reach me, just so I'd get his attention, or he'd get my attention. Alright, you wanna come on up? There we go, yeah, there we go. No, 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 don't rub into the mic, please. I love you. You know that, silly boy? You know that? I love you. You always hear about these cats and stuff that can meow at, you know, certain words. And I keep hoping that this one would do it, but he doesn't seem to want to talk. He barely meows as it is. It's so funny. He's like Tater like that. And when we still had Mr. Tater, he was a very quiet dog, barely roughed. He usually only made noise if he was being attacked by another animal, or if something, if he got hurt or something, he might yelp. But he rarely barked. He usually just backed away from things. So if something was really severely like attacking him and he wasn't happy with you, or with whoever was attacking him, he would then get a little angry and bark back. Other than that, he was a quiet boy. Just like Mr. Barry. Mr. Barry can be very quiet unless he gets... I don't want to say needy, because it's not always a sense of neediness that he cries for. Earlier, my nephew went to go to the mail to check on the mail, and he saw him leave, close the door, and of course he started crying like crazy because Daddy left. Huh. Daddy left without him. Even though he doesn't like going outside, Daddy took off. And so, yeah, he started crying like crazy, whining, meow, 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 meow. And that cute little baby voice of his. And I tried to get him to come over to me so I can pet him for a while and assure him that everything was fine, that Daddy was going to be right back. But he didn't, and eventually he just kind of calmed down and went to go do his own thing. And of course, my nephew came back in the house, and everything was fine. But yeah, he gets whiny sometimes in situations like that when he thinks people left him. It's funny. Oh, I do apologize, everybody. I'm just bobbing away as it is because we're in the middle of an ad break again. So if you're on YouTube, of course, you don't have the ad breaks like this because the ads will literally interrupt the game. So it will stop the video, play whatever number of ads it's going to play during that round, and then when you're finally able to skip and get back into the game, it will rewind it a few seconds, so you're going to rehear whatever I said, and then it just continues the video from there. Whereas with Twitch literally blocks everything. The game is still progressing. And if you have Firefox and Chrome, you're going to have a picture-in-picture screen that you can see of the game. You just can't hear anything unless you mute the large screen with the ads, enlarge the smaller screen, and then slide the volume up so you can hear it. How? I'm in my exit... I hate this game sometimes. Sorry, baby. I need something to drink. I love you. I love you. But yeah, it's silly. How that works out and could be inside my exocraft, and I have no shields, which is probably why. If I had a shield, it might slow down or stop the coldness from affecting me, but yeah, it's not doing anything for me right now. Yeah, so I need to use the upgraded radar in order to find the next group. No. If you're going to do that, you can go over there. I don't want you. No biteys. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come over here. We're going to go to radar. And then scan 1,000. Oh, I can scan the pods. Nice. Cool. Abandoned buildings. Waste processing. Waste heaps. There we go. So now it's going to show me that my thing is over there. So let us go. Okay, that's the lasers. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, yeah, but I was getting the, for some reason. Oh, okay, it was just, that's what it was. That's a really short boost. I need more boosters. I was trying to get more of a boost so I can kind of get up this hill faster. But the boost is very small. You're gonna need more boosters, and oh my god. Seriously? I would tunnel through and make a giant cave way to go through it, but unfortunately unless you're making some kind of like structure, roadkill. Uh-oh. I killed something. Oh well. Bound to happen. Interesting. I have an exo laser, but I'm not unable to fire it. Ouch. Cactus flesh, nice. Holy crap. I'm passing a lot of carbon on the way, too. I hate that. I don't know how much stuff is going to be over here. I hope it's worth it. I don't know if I can grab the cactus flesh or not, because I know some items you have to have the gloves to grab them. Which I don't have that upgrade yet. Nope. I can get these now. I don't know if I'll need these later or not.
Thermal protection falling.
some recipes now, as far as um, building certain things, needs certain organic materials, like the cactus flesh here, or I forget what the other one, the ice crystals ones are called. Um, the frost crystals, yeah, frost crystals. I don't know about the fungal mold. But this guy here and these guys, you definitely need to have the specialized gloves to be able to grab them because of the type of material they are. They're considered very hazardous. There's another. Oh, there's two of them here. Call back for Traveler. And it's okay. Good words, good words. They call themselves entity all the time, so it's a good thing to know that word. And they, of course, refer to me as a traveler, so good to know they're talking to me. Yep, there is a sentinel there. I guess there are sentinels on the planet. Not a lot. Other than when I grab the gravitational balls. I hadn't seen a lot of sentinels. That was the first one I seen that wasn't summoned because I did something wrong. Hope I didn't step over him. Fine. I'm not trying to get you, I'm trying to get the boxes. Are they opened already? Oh, maybe everything's already opened. Dang it. Alright. And again, there goes that good old Minecraft physics. There is a lot of salvage here. Uh-huh. Hey, Bunny Crossing Kate. How's it going? Kay. I don't know why I said Kate, Kay. I am good. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. Oh, I understand that one well. Ooh, what's this one? Lots of hazardous waste. I'm glad I dug around. Wow. Okay. Ah! Hope that stays in there. Might have to reposition that one. God, there is just so much stuff here. I don't think I can take any more. Don't ask me what I'm doing. Up. I'm just moving stuff for the fun of it. Because I can. Nope, I can't get those big boys. Alright. Or those big boys, those are too big also. Alright, let's pack it up and leave. And hope I don't lose anything along the way. Ah! Oh no! Where'd my waist go? There it is. Oops. I really don't have a good way of putting this stuff that's not going to cause another issue. Okay, so let's try to avoid any big rocks. Or running over anything that might cause issues. I'll take things as slow and easy as possible. Which right now is all I do is slow and easy. Again, making sure I avoid any major bumps in the road. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. It's because I'm going uphill. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Oh, this is not an easy route. I ran over something, I don't know what it is. Oh no, oh no. I didn't drop anything, did I? I don't think so. Shit, shit, shit. I ran over something again. God damn it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Excuse the language. I know somebody in one of the games I was watching, was it Jason? I don't remember. Ah! I don't remember now if it was Jason Plays or if it was Captain Richard. But I was watching one of them play their stream, and they went to somebody else's planet because they had this road set up. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose everything here. Oh my god, oh my god. No! Oh my salvage! My valuable cargo. There it is. I knew I lost something in this hole. Couple of things. Shit. Okay. You. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you. Lucky enough, these guys aren't, like, explosive. So throwing them like that is not going to damage anything permanently. Or cause anything to blow up so I lose my cargo. Thank goodness for small things. Small blessings. Ah! Okay. Let's try this again. Oh my god, look at the rocks. Oh my god. I totally went the wrong way. Okay. Sorry. I need that condensed carbon. There's some more dense carbon up here. I'm gonna have to go through these trees. Ooh, I made it. Come on. Okay, that one I can grab. Nice.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, it's the advanced laser. So all those big spiky things I couldn't get before, I can now grab them. Or I need the really big rocks I couldn't get the pure ferrite from. Which I probably could have just got out of my truck and dug a hole through those suckers. I didn't think about that. I completely spaced. I will worry about the pure ferrite later. Right now, my only concern is getting up this mountain as quickly and as safely as I possibly can without losing any cargo. What's this game about? The easiest and quickest description, Minecraft in space. Basically, you are a traveler in an ad. Oh boy, sorry about that. Okay, they're gone? Okay, ad's done. Nice. Alright. Like I said, that's the easiest description is Minecraft in space, because that was what, especially when this game first came out, that was the closest, description you can get. It's evolved a lot since then, but basically, you start off, out in the middle of nowhere, in some planet, you get dropped back. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I got you, Bunny. Don't worry. Like I said, you get dropped in the middle of this planet. You have no idea. Huh. Well, that's weird. I'm getting a notification saying that my follower goal was met. And I'm now at 570, but I don't see where the new follower came in. So that's very bizarre. Anyways, like I said, you're dropped off in the middle of this planet, you know, in the middle of nowhere. You don't know much. You just know that your suit is talking to you, telling you to, you know, certain things, and basically it's leading you to where your crashed ship is. You get to the ship, you get inside, and the ship recognizes you. Like it knows who you are, even though you don't recognize the ship or anything about it. Hey viewers, thanks for joining. Sorry if you're in the middle of an ad break, I do apologize. be talking to you guys in a moment. And so basically, your existence is traveling from the planets, trying to learn as much information as you possibly can. You're trying to scan everything, find all the animals, all the flora, the fauna, everything about every planet. You literally have a system set up. Right now we don't have it because we're not really traveling anywhere. But normally your guide, you would have a thing for this, like, this is the planet I'm on. And it shows you how many, types of planets they are. And you can see I have discovered all 7. Then you come over here and you can see that I discovered all 6 of the fauna, all the creatures. As far as the minerals go, same thing. I got all of my minerals, everything was scanned. So this planet is 100% completed. And I can there up oh, I found a couple of things too. Normally what you would do is you would update the system, right? Like right here, update all. I'm going to update all that stuff. So now all the stuff that I found on that planet has been discovered by me. You do get some credits for doing some of these things. But, yeah, everything on this planet that I'm on is done. Now I need to go to the other planets and see if I can discover all the stuff that's on those planets. But, since I don't have a ship in this expedition, that part doesn't matter as much. My only job right now is to get this hauler to that flashing point you see there. That is my salvage area. Oh my god, look at that. I'm so close to losing something.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to go as slow as possible so we don't have too many bumps and jumps. If anything falls, man, it's gonna fall a long, long way. Ah! I love it. I'm not. I took the controller off, out of my hand. This is strictly gravity. Of course I grabbed it right there because I didn't want to run over that creature. But that right there is a sign of an excellent game, as far as I'm concerned, because most games that have vehicles don't have gravity. You could be pointed downhill of the tallest, most steepest hill. You can stop your vehicle, at that point where you're, tipped over, with nose facing down. And the vehicle will go nowhere. It'll just sit there the way you left it. But a good game, one that is designed to have actual physics, proper physics, When you're pointing downhill and you let go of the thing because there's no emergency brake, the vehicle will accelerate on its own. And the steeper the hill, the more it accelerates and the faster you go. Oh, I got a straggler.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Welcome back, right? Analyzing waste for valuable collection. Okay, so only 190? Man. Certain materials manually for additional payment. Okay, so I think the hazardous materials. I think this goes over there, I'm not sure. Let's see, does that work? No. Okay, so maybe I gotta push these in myself. Okay, so you see right here, these bad boys go into that one. Now I know people will just kind of chuck it in there. I mean, you can do that, that's for sure. Yep. Ah. I want to see that splash.
Thermal protection falling.
You can see how damaged it is too. From all the smacking around it's done. See, look at that. See all the damage? Ah, this one goes in there. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Push. There we go. Radiation. Now. $150. Even less. Whatever. Got all that hassle to get this crap here. And that's all I got as payment. Oh yeah, the graphics in this game was great. Especially for a game that's I mean, I hate to say it, but it's pretty much AI generated. You know, it's like a lot of games like this. Like if you go play Return to Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria, Deep Rock Galactic, Minecraft, all those games are, you know, CG generated at the when you jump in. Every time you jump into those planets, they automatically get made, and so every world is going to be different. Every situation is going to be different. So every time you jump in, if you make another save for Minecraft, you're going to have another game. You know, it's going to give you an entirely new map. Every time you'll end up in a different area. And this is the same thing with this game. When you jump in, you're going to be on a random planet. Sometimes it might be a nice, calm planet. Sometimes it might be one that's filled with storms. You might have hazard material okay, so your biohazard is constantly being taxed. You might have gigantic fireballs dropping from the sky, you know, the ground catching on fire, or be in the middle of an ice planet with huge ice storms, electric storms. Oh, there's some really bad ones out there. This one, I have some cold situations I have to deal with every now and then.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
But on the whole, it's not that bad. Okay. I did that though. Oh! That was weird. That one didn't get chucked in there. Okay, so I need to recycle 6. Okay, so I need another plant. I don't think I can... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to travel someplace else to find more processing. Wait a minute. What? It's showing me something, but I don't know what it's showing me. Oh. Hmm? Well, that was weird. Hmm. Alright, so off we go again. I don't know which way we should go this time. I don't know if there's an easier route. I don't know if there is such thing as an easy route. Anyways, what I was trying to say was that, I think it was, like I said, in Jason Plays, but I'm not positive. He had somebody who wanted him to visit his base area because he had built a world. He had to put down several different. This wasn't an expedition, by the way. He just did this, you know, in the regular game. But he put down all these base, what have you, so he could make this gigantic road from the wood planks and stuff from the processing plant to some of the storage or the wayside dumps, so he can go in there and quickly. Oh my god, look. Is that only 100? Wow, okay. That should be a short trip. Anyways. Oh wait, I got some weights over here I can pick up also. Oh no, it's not weights, this is that's food. And the problem with that though is that um, you had to wait because the loading didn't work very well, and so parts of his road didn't register, and so the road would just stop out of nowhere, and you'd be falling onto the ground. Eventually, it all loaded in and everything, but still, it was a big pain in the butt. Especially because of the way this game works sometimes, it tends to lag a lot. So something like that is that one's too. Okay, it's over there. I went the wrong way. But one thing Jason was saying was that you could dig a hole into the side of the mountain, trying to make an easier pathway for you to travel. Problem is that over time, is that all it was? Over time, that hole is going to fill back up again, and you're going to be stuck because you can't. Weeds in the trees. Okay. That's over here in number 2. Oh, check it to learn 32 Kovac worth. Nice. Assortment of cakes. My inventory is full. Oh, crap. I mean, it's not that full. Of course, I do have 100 pellets, which I'm probably never going to use. Okay, do I have enough now? There we go. Now let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay, so 100% complete. Interesting. Extra fluffy. Proto platter. Thick sweet batter. That definitely can be sold. My only thing is, I don't know if these count. Because it shows up as waste deposit, but it's not a facility. Oh well. Wow.
Technology recharge.
Where did my thing go? Up. Okay, I was right. Straight up. Nope, I still can't get it. Okay. I need more upgrades. I need actually the, I probably could, I don't know if I can do it with the terrain manipulator. That usually only helps with terrain. Yeah, see, I don't think this counts because, as soon as I got whatever I needed, it would have counted. And it would have shown me the base. I had to find it on my own. Okay, this is all normal salvage. 60, wow. Some stuff was not close enough, and it's gotta be close to the middle, I think. I might have to back the truck up. So 90 total. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that didn't count. Yep, nope. I still have to find... Okay, I don't know why I didn't just do that the first time. Waist heap. Oh my god, that's far. Normally, if I had a ship... I would have traveled there by ship. Picked up everything I need to pick up. Oh, okay, this also requires... Okay, which I thought. Pick up everything I need to pick up. And then fly back to wherever I need to fly. But because you need the hauler for this, it doesn't count. Also, I don't have my ship. But yeah, if anybody is curious, you can check out my No Man's Sky folder tab in at my YouTube channel, youtube.com. Huh? Hello. Come here to to be silly and choose bubblegum. Well, silly is always welcome here. I forgot. Gravity's pulling me. So what? It's Dan B 1169. Nice. You hate this expedition? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it does seem to be a bit of a pain in the ass. That's for sure. Oh, Dab B. Okay. Dan B. That's what I said, Dan B. Didn't I say Dan B? You like expeditions. You just hate point. Well, what's the point of... The whole point of the expedition is to play the game. If you don't like the game, then you don't like the expedition. Well, that's... Well, you have the... Isn't that numbers at the end, or is it... Or are those supposed to be two eyes? See, I can't tell the eyes from the one sometimes. The way the thing's set up. Well, yeah, but the... Yeah, I understand. I'm sure there's some better planets out there for damn sure, but yeah. They are two eyes, okay. So wouldn't that be wouldn't that be Dan I? See, yeah, when I see it right there, because the smaller ones you wrote it. For some reason, it's showing up on the screen as two small eyes. But from what I'm looking at on my Twitch itself, it looks like two capital I's or two ones. So I wasn't sure. It's pronounced, yeah. No, I understand. Like I said, sometimes it's hard to tell what's supposed to be. I got it. Okay, we're about to go into ad break again. Do apologize to everybody. Again, if you have Firefox or Chrome, there's a picture-in-picture screen. You can mute the big screen, go to the small screen, enlarge it, and turn the volume up, and you can watch while the ads are in place. It doesn't always work. I know that because Twitch found a way around that and blocks the whole thing sometimes. But yeah, other than that, guys, we will be back in about 3 minutes. I do apologize. The best way around it is the sub or the turbo or whatever. But we will see you or hear from you really soon. Yeah, that is weird. So the ad break is already done for you? Interesting. Anyways, yeah, that's my progress right there. I do have this here and this one there. I don't know why I got this one. Longer than a minute. Quick pro tip. Do all the checkpoint missions first. Okay. Ah! It's only like 30 seconds. Wow. Sorry, Mr. Barry decided he wants some loving again. Yes, my baby. For those who don't know, who are brand new here, Mr. Barry is our black cat. He likes to run into my microphone a lot of times, so I do apologize if he hit it. But he loves to interrupt my gameplay and jump onto my chest. So I can give him lots of petties and head rubbies. And when I mean head rubbies, I mean I rub my head into his head because he likes that. That's a weird cat thing. Oh, baby. Yes. No, don't play with that. Just try to hit it. You're back. He likes to rub noses. You would think he's part Eskimo. Ain't that right, my pretty babies? You're my pretty kitties? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're my silly boy, huh? Yes. Nope, nope, stop hitting the microphone. Oh, you're from New England? Nice. No, I am not. Yep, kitty microphone, sorry. He sees it and he wants to play with it, so he's reaching out to grab it. No, actually, I am on the West Coast, sir. You're originally from Florida, nice. Wait a minute, that's not a real state. That's the name of a rapper. Hey. Oh, you're in Cali right now? Nice. I'm actually up in Washington. And you'll never believe where. Anyways, I'm sorry for the wait because he's sitting on my arm. So, I can't really do anything. Evil Washington? Why? Because we won the Super Bowl? Yep, the Seattle Seahawks won. Not really a cup of tea. Yeah, I'm not a big football player either, or football fan. Some of my family is. Problem is that we're also from Cali, so pretty much most of my family is actually 49ers fans, not Seahawks. So Seahawk is the enemy. Literally, there's a rivalry between the two teams. So imagine when there's a major game in Seattle, and my nephew-in-law and my younger brother travel up to Seattle to watch the Seahawks play against the 49ers. Can you imagine the ride home when one of those two teams win? I cannot even imagine what the type of razzing they're at. The other one's getting. I love you. Oh no, exactly. I'm just glad I'm not there to hear it. Okay, go. You're gonna go? Thank you. I got things to do here, kiddo. Oh, that's me and my older brother, but that's not the point. But I mean, families can be difficult at the best of times, let alone at the worst. They're just a bit crazy. Wait a minute. Ah! Running everything over here. Hold on. I need to read that. I didn't get a chance to read all that. Okay, you're gonna stop for me for a second? Yes. Not that it's my fault. Wait. Just trying to read the last one. They're all a bit crazy and have lived so long. To see their problems. Okay. Not crazy, but like everyone has their ideals. Yeah. Don't worry, you're not going anywhere. No, I understand. I am 61. So my older sister is 5 years younger than I am, or older than I am. My older brother is about 7 or 8 years older than me, and my younger brother is like 2 or 3. Thank you. I am told that when I shave, I don't look my age either. You're a good company. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Where am I going? This way. Duh.
Thermal protection fully.
Shit. I hate breaking plants. But yeah, you know, we're all old, we're all set in our ways. And what we think, what we believe, all that wonderful jazz. And so yeah, sometimes it causes conflict. You know, those things do happen. But, things are a lot more subdued. Basically, my younger brother moved up here to Washington. And then I joined him because I was out of work. And I wasn't finding anything in Vegas where I was staying at the time. I just ditched a bunch of salvage I could have used. And I sent it rolling down the hill. Awesome. Well, I'm not going back after that stuff. Ah! Oh no, it's my... Oh, no. It was my salvage. I dropped all my gear. There it all goes. Damn it. I forgot I had stuff in the back of my truck, so I went over a couple of bumps that I shouldn't have. Oh, that is so funny. Now, there's a lot of salvage all over the place. I just want to get to the thing over here and get this stuff. But yeah, so I moved up here, then I brought my sister and my nephew up. What I ended up doing was speeding my car up just to get to the checkpoint. Ah, yeah. That was one of the problems too, is that by using the turbo button, you can cause stuff to jump out of your car, which does cause a problem. Yeah, that's one thing I was told not to do, is do not use the turbo while transporting merchandise, because you will have problems. No, no, not that far. Are you? No, 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 no. God damn it. God damn it. Sorry, I'm not reading any of that right now. I'm trying to get this stupid vehicle. There we go. Ugh. Okay, yeah, what I ended up doing was speeding up my vehicle. I should do all the checkpoint missions uh, in 2 and 3. In 2 or 3 passes, and I would take the stuff from multiple checkpoints and bring it to the home, right? Because you get upgrades for doing the checkpoints. Ah! That's why I visited 2 checkpoints, still using turbo. Okay. Because they're closer to each other usually. Oh, okay. So if you lose a few, it doesn't end up in the grand scheme of things. Oh, okay. Well, as soon as I grab this stuff here, I'll probably do that then. Ah, come on, get in there. Another explosive container. I don't know if I have any more, toxic salvage here, but we'll see. So far, I'm seeing physical stuff. And I know one of the things coming up, you have to have like, what is it, like 50 of everything? So you spend a lot of time trying to find toxic and explosive materials. $15 of the special ones. Oh, okay, you think. I thought Jason said, it was 50. Okay, so... Sorry, options with the excavator. Okay, so I don't have that yet. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that was something I could collect. Harvest 500. I have 18 to 32. That's good. Okay, so I have 3 of the toxic waste from the 16 and 2 of the explosive. Or whatever this is. Not explosive. This is radioactive. My brain is not thinking here. Radioactive. The explosive I don't have yet. I think I have it, but I don't think I put it in the right place. Because I didn't see where the toxic thing goes. Yeah, oh, I know. I've done that before. As a matter of fact, I think in one of the earlier, the last expeditions, I was having problems trying to find a water planet. So I literally went from, I think it was checkpoint 3 to checkpoint 4, so I can check those planets for a water planet, so I can do whatever, some of the water stuff, because the system I was in, I couldn't find one, and I was having a difficult time trying to find a water planet anywhere near me. So I just did that instead, got to that section, and one of the planets in that area had a water planet, thank goodness, so I was able to do all the water stuff for the previous thing. You took your water planet? No, I've done this for a while. This is your first expedition? Oh, okay, that's why. Best thing to do, but never played? Oh, pity. One of the best things to do, I can tell you right now, is go follow Jason Plays on YouTube. He is a major No Man's Sky player. Every time there's an expedition, he will play through it, and you can see the whole playthrough. He will then edit things down and do walkthroughs for each of the sections. So for, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, all the way down. He'll also tell you when you're on certain planets if you can do this early, if you can do this one early, whatever. He'll go through the list and show you which ones you can do now and which ones you have to wait. Mainly because you have to travel on planets. This one, everything's done on this planet, so you don't have to travel as much to get the things done, because there's no ship involved. But he will tell you which, where to go. You can find out what planet he's on to look for certain things, and he makes things just so much easier to figure things out if you're lost. He'll sometimes even do like speed runs of the expeditions, and during the holidays when they're doing the special redux, he'll show you how to complete those quickly as well. So yeah, you should. He's wonderful. He has a Twitch channel here as well, which he does live. He's been live the past 5 days for all the drops here on Twitch. But yeah, he's a great guy, and he does a lot for the community at large. He's even went to the No Man's Sky Reddit thread, and he'll find some of the specialty unique guns, ships, all the S-class, whatever, and he'll tell you, this is where it's at, this is the planet that it's on, this is the coordinates you want to be at, wherever the person is who posted it, he will tell you, this person found this, if you want this vehicle, come here and do this and do that. And give that person credit, because he will point to their posting on the Reddit forum. So he did that a lot too. So he helped people find a lot of rare and exotic weapons and ships. He'll explain how to get an S-class. Depends on what system you're on. If you're on a really good rich planet, you're bound to get an S-class faster. But he'll show you to save your game before you check out the ship. So when you land, you save the game, whatever. You have to make a manual save. You check out the ship. If it's not the class you want, reload the last save. When you come back in again, check the ship again, and sometimes it will change classes. And you just keep doing that until you get the S-class ship. But yeah, he's really good at tutorials and walkthroughs and what have you. He's really amazing at all this stuff. And like I said, I watch him all the time. Uh-oh. Ah! My ship! It's eating my Colossus. Sorry for what? You didn't do anything. Thank goodness, no. It was just a simple tactical error. It happens. You know, I say this a lot when I play this game, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, any online game. I will say this over and over again. Anytime there is a new update, a new patch, whatever it is, it doesn't matter what game it is, whatever they fix, they're going to accidentally break something else. Whether it's a new bug or reinventing an old one. And you know what? I was explaining this earlier, and I completely forgot to finish the story. Okay, so let me finish the story. Fallout 76. Again, back to the Fallout 76. When the game first launched, besides the T-posing and everything else, one of the biggest problems was the paper clips. Paper clips are used for lockpicking. It's a major lockpicking mechanic. Problem is that the weight was bugged heavily, and so a handful of paper clips could literally make you over encumbered, which means you couldn't run for very long. If you had to run away from some giant monster that you didn't want to fight, you couldn't run very fast. Jumping would take all of your energy right there and then, and you couldn't fast travel anywhere. So carrying more than a couple of paper clips was murder. So if you wanted to use those to, pick locks, you couldn't, because you couldn't carry them. They finally fixed it, but T-posing was still happening. Then somewhere down the line during another update, they broke it again, and so now the paper clips were heavy again. So they had to go back and fix it again. Then later on, another update came out. They broke it again. It was like 4 or 5 times. The paper clips kept breaking to the point that it was just ridiculously redundant. The first year of Fallout 76 was mainly constantly T-posing monsters and overweight paper clips. Because every time they broke one thing, they'd fix it and they would break the other. I broke the paper clips. Anyways, like I said, that is unfortunately how online games work. I don't care how good it plays when it first comes out. I don't care how spectacular the game looks, how much stuff they put into it. Every time they update a game with any kind of new content, DLC, whatever, bug fix, they are going to accidentally break something they didn't see. Even through testing. They can test it and everything will be fine. It goes live and now something gets broken. It happens all the time. Something somehow slips through that they didn't see, and now we have a massive problem. So getting mad at the devs because some bug is causing a problem, like the spider legs. When this thing first went live, the spider legs were a problem. or getting mad because a problem is repeatedly coming back, there's no point. You're wasting your energy on this. If you don't want to have these problems, don't play online games. I don't care if it's GTA 5, if it's Cyberpunk, I don't care. I don't care what the game is. When any game updates, it's going to break something. Every time, end of discussion. And if you can't get into that, then don't play the game. You think they're funny? Oh no, they will figure it out eventually. And like I said, I've played these games a long time. I've been playing online games for a very, very long time, and I've been dealing with this a lot. In fact, I actually have beta tested a lot of games, and I've dealt with a lot of bugs. Heck, I remember one time, I had saved a bunch of screenshots because I couldn't post them until after the game went live, because you can't. When you're in a beta test, you're in an NDA. But I was in Elder Scrolls Online when we were first testing the game. I went to go run up the staircase to go to this one area where the crafting table was. And even though the staircase was there, it wasn't physically there yet. And I ran straight through. By the time I realized what happened, I am now neck deep in the staircase. So all that you or anybody else can see is just a disattached head sitting on the staircase. My body was inside the staircase, and I couldn't move. I literally had, I think I tried to teleport out, but yeah, I literally had to, report the bug, and pretty much restart the situation because I was stuck. And, Danby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. My thing was weird. It said I made the 570 earlier, but it didn't say who the follow was. And of course, when you followed right now, 14 minutes ago, it said that you are follower 7 or 570. So congratulations. And thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Now, we're about to go an ad break again, so I do apologize, guys. Let me know when you're back, Danby. Okay. Oh, there's a couple more. I overshot, didn't I? Yes, I did.
Now protection fully.
Nope, that's as good as you're gonna get, isn't it? Something's gonna fall out, that's for damn sure. Uh-oh, that was sent on my butt. Cool. That's weird. Do you see what I see? Yeah, that is. That is very weird. Twitch glitch? Nope, it's in game. Apparently. I guess I can put that over there. Fuel usage. Interesting. Yeah, this does nothing for that one. Okay, it's just by itself. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now. The Sentinel caught me running over something by mistake. Oh, good. It's not looking at me anymore. Yay! I was afraid to get out for a moment because I was afraid it was going to tap me for something. Yeah, I'm a little slow. I just noticed it right now when I was checking on something. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good either. Look at that terrain. Ah, there's a big one flying overhead. Look at that. Wow, I love the ships. I'm glad they fixed those too. Oh. Weird. For the longest time, the ships would fly too close to the planet, and therefore they would actually clip through the planet. Well, if you can't tell by the flag that's on my thing, and oops, you know what? I forgot to change that. The plus is missing. There we go. The LGBTQIA plus in the description should pretty much say everything. But yes, I am all for trans people. I guess I can understand that one. on top of my own orientation, my nephew, who is autistic, amongst other situations, identifies as non. I think it's non. Ah! You run one of those. Come on, guys. That is a terrible horn. You'd think a big truck like this would have a louder horn. Funny. Not the same thing in this case. Come on, guys, please. I don't want to run over anybody. It's not the loudness that matters. Well, I'm sorry if I like my horns to be loud and boomy. Okay, yeah, it's still there. It's just kind of buried. I like Bighorn. Well, you are definitely achieving your second goal of being silly. That's for sure. I will give you that. I haven't lost anything, have I? No. Ah! No! 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 Forward! I forgot you can't stop this thing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my! Ah! Ah! I think it was just a couple of big wheels, but still. That's money in that salvage. Not a lot of money, I know, but... Flip over the hill sideways? I don't know how to do that. If I am going to be honest, I don't know how to do that. You say so. Oh, dang it, I forgot to shoot. There we go. All that for just that one thing. And now we completed phase 1. Not a lot of salvage. Mr. Barry. What do you want, sir? Hey, hey, hey. No, 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 no. Paws up on top. I don't want you clawing me. Thank you. Interesting. Stabilized reality glitch. Oh, it's okay. Those are like plants. Nice.
Technology recharge.
I need more ferrite dust soon. Okay. Oh, so this is the checkpoint you're talking about. Checkpoint 2. Oh yeah, no. Like I said, I have been playing this game um, since it launched on PlayStation 4 some 10 years ago, and I have been playing ever since. See as many checkpoints as you can, no problem. Um, so I have been, even though I stopped playing for periods in time, I have come back for every major update and change. Ah, yes. I have one of those. Well, mine's not marshy. Sorry, baby. Um, but I do have a nice paradise planet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have. It's pretty much blue. The grass and stuff. A lot of the trees are blue, which I'm a huge fan. I love blue, so it's perfect for me. But yeah, I have. It's actually a moon. It's not an actual planet, but it's still a planet, a paradise world that I have inhabited. Our main export is silver. I have bases all over the place, including the next system over that I'm in, which I can't remember what the name of it is. Um, so I have chromite. I have swallow. Yeah, huge vast oceans area with extremely tall mountains in the surface. Um, Massive craters. I don't have a lot of craters in mine. Get down! No, you don't belong up there. I don't want you knocking stuff down. I keep telling you that. I wish I could show it to you, but I would have to literally leave the expedition to do so. I would say the best thing to do is go to my YouTube channel. Again, youtube.com/theratscast. Check out my folder for No Man's Sky, and you're gonna have a ton of videos. Because again, I streamed it when it first came out. I think it was like I had to wait like a couple days because I had it shipped to me. Mainly because I was working, I couldn't go pick up the game right away. Um, so yeah, I started playing when it first came out like 2 or 3 days in, and like I said, I played most of the major updates and changes and what have you, showing everything off. I didn't start doing the expeditions. I tried to do the second one because I wanted the Normandy, but I had problems trying to finish certain things. I couldn't find stuff. And at the time, nobody was doing any major walkthroughs yet, so I couldn't figure out what I was doing. And then time ran out, and I didn't get the final reward because I couldn't finish the last couple of missions in Phase 5, which I was very upset with. So, yeah, that became a problem. You like the thumbnails? I tried to pick, get all the thumbnails for each of the, oh yeah, no, it was definitely much simpler than then, because there wasn't a lot to it. You know, the planets were all kind of bare. There wasn't a lot of plant life, and what little plant life there was, it was all very similar. Um, it was easier to see the mining nodes. I'm just a baby. Nice. It was easier to see the mining nodes. If you go back and watch like the first ones, you're gonna see. You know how we had the metal and stuff in the ground that you have to dig up, right? Not in the beginning game. They were large, obelisk-style pillars going straight up. I literally had to use my terrain manipulator to poke holes in the ore so I can try to get up to the top and then start digging my way down, tunneling through it. That's how tall some of these things were, because I could not boost jet up there because you couldn't make it. These puppies were ridiculous. Like I said, you could not miss them because as you're flying, you could see them coming at you. You could crash into them. It was that much. What am I looking for? I didn't see which one it said to look for. Dang it. Yeah? So I gotta search for waste heaps again? It says to scan the rendezvous point, but I don't see a thing for the rendezvous point on the scanners. So what am I supposed to be looking for? Waste heaps? Ah, there it is. 7 minutes away. Oh, that looks far. In any case, welcome to the community. If you have any questions on the game or need any help on anything, you can always ask me. If I'm not online, you can always whisper it. Here, or leave a comment on YouTube. I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. I sometimes get busy because I have a lot of games I'm playing. Which is another thing too. I am a pretty big gamer, and I play a variety of different games. Many of those which I stream. So this is just one of many. I've actually put my current game, which is BlueSky.Social, on pause, so I can play this one. Normally I would be doing BlueSky.Social today and tomorrow, and Disney Dreamlight Valley on Wednesday, because I have the new update for that. But because I only have 6 weeks to complete this in, and I do want to try to get it done, and I don't have any time during the day I could work on this for various reasons, I am basically foregoing my regular schedule to do No Man's Sky content. Thursday through Sunday, unfortunately, that is time that I spend with my nephew here. Woo! I gotta stop for that. We do what I like to call the 4 days of gaming. We have a host of games that we play. Which includes, but not subject to alone, The Elder Scrolls Online, Baldur's Gate 3, Power World, and Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Now, in situations like with Power World, Baldur's Gate 3, and Moria. Oh, got it. When we get to the end of those games, because right now we're currently working on the latest update for Moria. But when we finally achieve everything that we can do in that game, we'll move on to another one. That'll be the same with Baldur's Gate. Power World, we are still working on the update that, I guess, we came into it very, very late because it didn't come to PlayStation right away. So by the time we had gotten it, it was already like 3 or 4 updates in. But we only came in when just before the Terraria update happened. So we're working through that, which means as soon as we finish with the last boss in the Fairbreak Isles, we'll probably put the game on pause until the release date when the big content drop happens, and then we'll decide what the situation is, if we're going to come back or not.
Technology recharge.
This is going to be murder to get to and from. These mountain range is huge, and oh my goodness, don't like that. Maybe I should switch to first person. Oh, I don't know if that was any better. Worst part is I can't...
Threat detected.
Oh, man. I can't tell if there's any holes. Because I can't really see the ground as well as I used to. Okay, well, he can threaten me all he wants. I don't have a vehicle. I can't fight him. And even if I got out to shoot and attack, I don't think I could destroy him with my gun. I don't have any major upgrades on it to begin with. I can't do a lot of fighting. Oh well. But yeah, in any case, I am playing this now so I can try to complete the expedition in a fairly good time. Yay! Collect that area. Oh goodness, this is some hazardous waste, alright. Okay, why won't this thing turn? There we go. Okay, so that's the explosive stuff. We have a sentinel nearby. We have toxic, we have radiation, we have everything here. Look at that. Okay,
Ground protection falling.
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to load all this stuff up. You play this game a little bit longer, or the expedition a little bit longer. Does the auto sorter sort through this stuff also? Because when I try to put some of the stuff into the auto sorter, it said that some stuff might be worth more if I do it manually. I am not taking anything that's not hazardous material. Ah! I don't know why my gun gave out to me like that. Ah! Ah, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah, shoot, come on. Okay, that's a little bit better. I mean, they're all gonna move anyways. It won't matter. But at least to start off with, I can make it kind of better. Alrighty. Well, I think we are going to leave this here for now. I will be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific time. I know it's about what, midnight New York. I don't know what it's is anywhere else. I'm not good with time zones. I'd have to double check it. But yeah, we will definitely be back tomorrow and the next day with more No Man's Sky Expedition 21 Remnant. Hope you guys enjoyed the show, and like I said, hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Still tons to do, and lots of gameplay ahead. Normally, like I said, it usually takes me one stream to get through each of the individual phases, but every now and then I'll be able to complete it in like 4. Haven't completed in 3 yet, but still. Well, it was very nice talking to you too, Dan B. I appreciate you hanging out. And hopefully we can see you tomorrow. Um, and of course, I want to thank everyone else who stopped up by to check out the channel in between. Big shout out to Bunny_Crossing_K 615 for stopping in earlier tonight and saying hello for a little while. Appreciate you. You do have a concert. Ah. Well, that's good. Go see your concert. Who are you watching, may I ask? See if it's anybody I know or anybody I like. Don't know them. Okay. Have fun. I used to love going to concerts. I haven't been to too many, but I've been to enough significant ones, I should say. A Spanish. Ah. Nice. Funny story there. I am Hispanic, but I don't speak Spanish. My father didn't want us to. My second concert? Yeah. He wanted to raise American children. So we never learned the language. Which, through most of my life, really sucked because when I started getting into retail, I couldn't talk to a lot of customers because I couldn't speak the language. And everybody comes up to me expecting me to speak the language when they see me, and it's like, yeah, I can't do that, and they kind of get like very huffy because how could you be, you know, Mexican and not speak Spanish? I wasn't raised that way. Sorry. You know, that those are the breaks. Yeah. But yeah, no, I like a lot of I'm a very eclectic person as far as music goes. So I have a really weird range of stuff. In any case, um, yeah. Bye bye. Thank you. Hope to see you again next time. Like I said, um, same with everybody else watching this. Um, Hope everybody had a great time and a great night or day, whatever time it is where you're at. And like I said, please don't forget to follow me here, twitch.tv/TheRatsCast if you're not already. So you can catch up on all the fun games and content that I do here. Follow the social medias for the same thing. You can keep track of all the current information and stuff that goes on in my gaming channel. I do try to post there when I'm going live, what games I'm going to be playing. So at cyperrat on Twitter, at the Ratscast on Instagram, on Threads, and on BlueSky.Social. I always post a lot of gaming news, other information, some fun stuff, and some not so fun stuff sometimes. Depends on what's going on in the world. I was going to do a post today because I only found out today that Robert Duvall, the actor, passed away yesterday. I didn't learn about it until earlier today, and I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Kind of bummed. Since I was younger, I've seen several of the movies he's been in, and so he's been a big part of my life as an actor for quite a long time. So, but yeah, Anyways, lots of good stuff over there. Go check it out. Again, you can also check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/TheRatsCast. Tons of games, tons of content, all kinds of fun. Again, I'm a variety streamer. I've been doing this for quite a long time. Even before the PlayStation 4 came out and I started streaming on my PlayStation 4, I was streaming some stuff on PC. So I have quite a bit of stuff over there for you guys to watch and enjoy. Go check it out. Please and thank you. If you're watching this already on YouTube after the fact, thank you, of course, for being here and being part of the show as well. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate it. And as always, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube stuff you're supposed to do because that's really important and it helps out the channel. Other than that, you guys have a great day, great night, whatever it is where you're at. I don't know if the Twitch drops have already stopped by now. I think they might have. Of course, I would know. I already have all mine, so yeah, because I would have rated somebody so that people can get the last drop because you have to be here for 4 hours and actually no, it is 4 hours. If you're here for the whole time, then you would have gotten all the drops. If like Dan B came in kind of late, they would have gotten all the drops for it if they're signed up for it, which I should double check to make sure they were. My bad. In any case, hopefully you guys got all the drops you were able to get. Again, my favorite people to watch is Jason Plays and Captain Richard here on Twitch. They usually play a lot of No Man's Sky, especially when the updates come out. So you can always watch them for those content and get the content drops, because Twitch always drops whenever they release a game on Wednesday. On Thursday, they do Twitch drops 5 days, usually 5 days out of the week. So Friday through Monday, in this case, or no, Thursday through Monday, they'll have a drop each day, and each day will have 6 different objects. One for 30 seconds, one for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and 4. And the fourth one is usually an A-class ship of some kind or another. So, yeah, if you don't have a lot of ships or a lot of multi-tools and you want some new multi-tools, new ships, best place to get them, because you can always get A-class stuff from these drops the first 5 days of the expeditions or the Twitch drops. So yeah, go check it out. Sign yourselves up for those. So other than that, guys, thank you again so much for being here, for being part of the show. Hope to see you guys all very, very soon in the next episode of the Ratscast. Until then, though, this is cyperrat signing out for now. Later, bye.